watching you harvest is exciting. I can't wait to see what you're going to do with that. Anything valuable in there?
Shatate, how are you going to fix this?
At last, someone arrives. On behalf... Greetings! I am Ysmer of the glorious expedition for the Nord Cultural Exchange. And the village before you is Shore's Stand. It houses a great community of proud Nords who, frankly, will not listen to a word we say. The Stirk Fellowship tasked us with getting the people of Shore's Stand to ally with us against the Worm Cult. A fine idea, except that Brit the Bold is in charge. She's too inexperienced, and the villagers are too stubborn to listen. It's not her fault. The villagers sent the rest of our envoy away. Brit's too stubborn to leave. She gets that from her brother. She needs help, and I have failed her once already. Will you aid her? The exchange pays well, as does the Fellowship. Brit's in the square. Last I saw, she was doing her best to dazzle the speakers of the village. Her brother Rigert will be proud. I must return to Sunport. Prince Azah of the Stirk Fellowship expects a report on our progress. Or lack thereof. I respect Brit a lot. Following in your brother's footsteps is not an easy thing. Still, she believes in the cultural exchange. Brit's young, but with time, she may prove to be a greater ambassador than Rigert, if this mission doesn't ruin her.
What am I going to do? My livelihood depends on that magic hat.
Stick your Stirk Fellowship where the sun sets, Mainlander.
But we can help each other. Rid Solstice of the worm cult threat.
We have a bigger problem than the worm cult. Help with that, or go away.
I tried gifts. I tried kindest and most flatteringest of words. I even tried logics beyond argumentation. Everything my brother said always works failed. How am I supposed to get through to these Nords? And you agreed? Oh, you're now my most favoritist person. Village speakers disagree with me about worm cult danger. They want to deal with things in their own way. No matter how far Nords go from Skyrim, we keep our cultural bullheadedness alive. Speaker Hialf thinks the village has a bigger problem than the cult. He wants help, so we shall help him. But you talk to Speaker first. I used all my most convincingest words, and the Speaker still rejected me. I must think up new ones. Shore's Stand has 3 halls. Bear Hall, Hall of Feathers, and Wolf Hall. Speakers, well, they speak for their halls. And halls speak for everyone in Shore's Stand. If speakers don't trust us, then no one trusts us. Big predicament. I did some asking, and each hall has big role. Bear Hall protects. Hall of Feathers organizes parties. And Wolf Hall keeps everyone fed and content. Very orderly. These are very strange Nords. Some ways I recognize, others not so much. Bear, birds, and wolves. Old Nord gods from really old days. But speakers don't talk like old Nords, or even good like my brother and me. They have new ideas, a different outlook. I will really enjoy this mission, if we don't make mess of it. I asked very politely. My brother Rigert arrived with secret mission from Skald King, and Stirk Fellowship needed someone to recruit these Nords. I thought it would be easy task, but who knew these Nords would be so different? Most call him Rigert the Brash.
Where is my daughter?
She went after the beast. We couldn't stop her.
It destroyed a lot of trees. The beast is too powerful.
A beast? We could help with that.
You're with that culture exchange woman, right? Look, even if I wanted to talk the other speakers into listening to you, I can't. There are too many problems facing the village right now to lend our support to strangers from the mainland. You overheard that? Necromancers or whatever threat Brit spoke about are tomorrow's problem. The beast is a threat to Shore's stand right now. Good warriors nearly died trying to catch it. The village is scared. I can't promise anything, but I'd have one less excuse not to consider it. The beast hides out in the woods, to the east. If you want to go after it, I'd start there. Given how much destruction it's caused, you should pick up its trail quickly. You're with that cult? You overheard? I can't. It's strange. So many of the reports disagree on the details. Our villagers can tell you what they saw. Just ask politely. If you...
Meet in Eastern Wood, friend. Beast awaits.
Stop the beast, and I'll consider this alliance you spoke of. Just don't get yourselves killed.
You're really going to do it? Go after Beast? I wish you luck. We will hold nice ceremony if you fail to return. What could I say that you would believe? The beast is unlike anything we ever hunted. It moves so slowly and makes no sound. We never even caught...
How did I manage to lose a magic hat? Hats don't just walk away. Sorry, no trade today. You may not think that a hat is important, but I refuse to conduct business without it. A sorcerer gave it to me to help light fires. I am not very good at that. But ever since I got my magic cap, people don't try to haggle my prices down. I have fewer run-ins with bandits. I always sleep by roaring fires. I need that magic cap. It was so foolish. I was cooking and took my magic cap off so it wouldn't fall into the cookpot. When I turned around to put it back on, it wasn't there. I searched everywhere. Because nothing else is missing. If some thieves come into my camp while I was...
Look! Destruction! You ready to prove our helpfulness? Speaker Hialf was not specific on how he wants Beast dealt with, but I have thoughts. A plan to really impress Bear Hall. We not kill Beast? I see you not get plan. If Beast dies, we look impressive. If we catch Beast and bring to village alive, we look most impressive, see? Capture is harder than kill. Yes, this good plan. Let's get to it. Look! In middle of burning embers! Big glint, see? Oh, that claw is enormous. Beast must have big talons. A survivor! Unless she is the beast.
Wait. You're not from Shore Stand. I'm not a beast. I'm here, same as you, to catch it. This must be what Father warned me about. Overconfidence, ambition, they only get you hurt. But I can't go back to the village. Not while it's still in danger. The beast happened. We expected it to be on the ground, but the attack came from the treetops. Something snapped in the woods, and then there was a noise. Deafening, like thunder. That's when we started hurling spears. It was mayhem. No, just shadows from the flames it threw at us. Everyone else ran back to the bear hall. I stayed to hold it off. But I can't fight the beast anymore. Not in this condition. Father is going to be so mad. My father already knows. Great. He wanted me to join the Hall of Feathers, but I don't care about music and dance. I want to protect people. I tried my best. I fought the beast longer than anyone else. But I suppose it's your turn now. Good luck.
Don't worry! My friend here has hunted many beasts, I hope. Not forest creatures. Other one. That's our beast? It is small. Our beast is sloth? Too small to call beast. Beastlet? No, that's silly. It went into cave. Beast is not here. Onward, friend, into deep, dark cave. Woke up bigger beast. You can fight, right, friend? I'll go after our beast. Catch up when you can. Good, Beastlet. Stay calm. No exploding us, yes? Friend, take sparkly hat. I have suspicions. And just like that, we turned Beastlet into sloth! Animals like me. The trick is patience, a soothing voice, and lots of hand-waving. Bear Hall hunters don't do any of that. They probably scared our poor little beast. It didn't know any better. Silly, I agree. But silly can be dangerous too. Still, Speaker Hialf may have trouble believing us. That's why I'm going to get our beastlet and hat cleaned up. No one will accuse us of lying when they see both. Look at hat! It sparkles! Besides, did you hear merchant outside village? One with lost Magicap? I think we found lost Magicap. Now, off you go.
I looked everywhere for that blasted magic hat, and it's still missing. Sorry, no trades today. A sorcerer... It was because nothing.
I don't care what you were doing. What if you died out there?
I am not a coward, Father. I do not run when things get dangerous.
My daughter returned from the beast hunt, which is a weight off my shoulders. But where's Britt? Where's the beast? How? You aren't injured. You aren't horrifically burned to a crisp. Are you really stronger than the best warriors of the Bear House? Well, what sort of creature was it? What beast can an emissary of the Fellowship hunt down that we cannot? A sloth in an enchanted hat. I'll need to see that to believe it. But if you're telling the truth, you've earned my support. You'd best talk to Speaker Frogirda next. She's polite enough to listen. Which is more than I can say about Speaker Sograd.
My magic cap! I thought it was lost forever.
Here you go, proof of your fearsomest beast. Now, I would like word with friend.
A sloth. We were terrorized by a sloth.
Hat returned and beast secured. How did you fare with Speaker Hialf? He ready to join Sturk Fellowship now? Good progress. Hall of Feathers is where Speaker Frogirda lives. She was mad before, but maybe she calmed down while we hunted Little Beast. I'll meet you there. My feet hurt after wrangling this little cutie.
I saw you talk to that strange woman, Britt the Bold. If you're here to get me to hand over my village to a group of outsiders who don't respect our culture, then you're going to have to leave my hall. Everyone who comes here looking to take advantage of our might thinks they're more sophisticated than we are. You've been here long enough to join a hunt, but you haven't picked up a book or asked about our traditions. It's not about books, it's our culture. That Sturk Fellowship wants to use our warriors without really knowing anything about us. For me, to agree to join your cause, you must prove that you're willing to learn who the people of Shorestand are. Telling you would defeat the purpose. Look around, examine our books, learn about us, and find your own inspiration. You seem clever enough, and that young woman certainly has a lot of spirit. You'll figure it out.
I'm here, friend. Tell me what you know. You met with Speaker Frogirda? I don't see any spit on you. What did she say? Won't respect. But this is Nord cultural exchange. Respect is what we do. Well, we just have to convince her otherwise. My brother would start gifting now, but we have no gifts. I could give beautiful and moving ram horn recital. List of 4 Nord names is too complicated. And brawling wouldn't be most convincing. This recipe looks good. Nothing says Nord culture like feast. But words are stranger than usual. Look at ingredients. Words make no sense. Wait. It's puzzle. I love puzzles. You find half, and I'll do same. Well, I saw farm outside village. It could have spuds. And try lake in west for swimmer's scales. But buzzer's treasure. Oh! Visit local mead maker for honey. Find those and meet behind Bear Hall. Ooh, Rickard says I am most excellent cook.
The gods must have blessed that fancy smart newcomer. I just watched her stick both boots in her mouth while talking. Oh, I have one jar left, but I have plans for it. Tell you what, the jar's yours if you sample the mead over there. Speaker Frogirda will only sell my mead at village gatherings if someone's tasted them first. Is it really that bad? Don't keep me in suspense here. Are my meads all right? Did you try them all? How were they? You acted strangely after some of them. No matter. Which one did you like best? I figured as much from your reaction to it. Well, you earned my last jar of honey. Try not to waste it. I'm not sure how much honey is left in this village now. I make a lot of mead.
Hawk's bones, it's lovely outdoors. With the beast gone, I can just enjoy the breeze instead of looking over my shoulder. Swimmer's scales. You don't eat the scales unless you like a little crunch. No, your recipe probably means the flesh. Fishing's great here, if you have the right bait. Our lake's stocked with trout, and they've a taste for crab bits. Good thing there's a lot of crabs around here. Hope you're not squeamish like me. My brother keeps crab meat in our home, so I don't have to kill anything. But it's mine. You can't have any.
I got my troubles and you got yours. What do you say to sharing them and lightening the burden? Like a potato? I can see where your trouble stems from. It's the wrong season to harvest potatoes. They're just buds. I have some dried potatoes. They won't be as good as fresh, mind you, but they'll work right enough in most recipes. Thing is, my farm's overrun with coral crabs. Get rid of the crabs, and you're welcome to my dried potatoes. That's quite the stink. Think you can follow the scent on the ground? Phew, that smells stronger than I remember. I take it this means you found what drew those coral crabs to my farm? Well, now we know that the crabs can't resist whatever's in this batch. I won't be buying it again from Ola, that's for certain. I'm a man of my word. Here, 1 sack of dried potatoes. It should be more.
On the hunt. Once had a new angler ask me the best time to fish. Easy answer, I said. It's right now. Gorgeous catch. If it wasn't worth so much, I'd say let's eat it right here.
With bow aglow, Njord shot the night. Silence bloomed with dawn's first light. Look here! Not bad for cook spot, no? That was adventure and a half. I went all over Shore's stand, even peeked into Wolf Hall. Learned not to talk to Speaker Sogrard yet. He's very shouty. How did you fare? Find all your ingredients? Perfect! I'll set everything out and then we can get started. Chefs say it's important to be organized when cooking. Otherwise, you might confuse radishes with eggs. Oh, I am excellent cook. Hardly burn anything. Brother Rigord loves my rabbit meatballs too. Don't worry so much. You tell what order to add ingredients. End of recipe is confusing. Think old Nords had trick up their boots with this one. Let's get this feast started! Not make stew before, huh? Try again. That smells scrumptious. I know good Nord cooking smells. This not it. That looks right. What's that smell? Our feast food? Oh, can't serve that. That smell will make mouth drool. Yes, look how stew thickens. Yes, that's it. I knew you could cook. Yes, that's it. I knew you could cook.
Together, Stu? At this time of year? Oh.
I'm not too late. Let the feast of friendship
Stew
commence.
proves nothing. Wait.
Food is the best part of any
recipe.
Potatoes? Out of season? Oh, I want a second bowl.
Your food served and your feast started. But was it enough? Come, speak to me. I hope you know that the stew was lumpy and not a feast of friendship like Brittabold said. It's usually served as part of a harvest celebration. And yet... Together stew is made from whatever's close at hand. We come together as a village to make it hearty and delicious. So, I suppose it is about friendship. Your ambassador may not be as daft as she appears. She actually taught me something. It wasn't elegant, but what about Nord's ever is? Your feast was earnest and displayed willingness. I don't believe you'll treat our warriors as fodder. The Hall of Feathers will support your fellowship. And I have a gift for you. A book. You haven't talked to Sogrard yet, correct? I know what he'll ask of you, and this book will help. Before you ask, I won't tell you what his challenge will be. I won't cheat. But since you found inspiration from a book before, perhaps you can again.
See, Brigadier? I told you this ambassador was different.
It's the wrong season for a harvest feast, but their effort is commendable.
It worked? Our feast worked?
You think some soup will sway me or my wolves? We know who we are. We know what we want. And we know that this fellowship is not for our village. Do you know who makes decisions for them? For their allies? We are the proud Nords of Shore Stand. We will act in our own best interests. Us. Not some fellowship. Not the regent in Sunport. And certainly not kings and queens from across the sea. As a matter of fact, I don't. But you managed to convince the other speakers of your intentions, and I've had a good while to study Brit the Bold. I have a challenge for her. If she can make a convincing enough speech, I will follow the others. You can't jump in to help her deliver it. And to make things more interesting, she must incorporate our village's founding story into the speech. If she does all these things, then yes, the whole village will join this fellowship. Because I think she can't do it, you convince the other speakers with your actions, hers and yours. This she must do on her own. It requires a quick mind. That's what I think you have, that she lacks. Don't worry. I'm confident she'll fail.
Speaker Sograd talked to you without being mean and unsettling. I knew you were lucky. What did Speaker Sograd want? Did he change his mind about endorsing fellowship? That is ridiculous. When have political allies ever overruled each other? We'll have to prove him wrong. What does he want? Oh no! A speech? Not some grand display of helpfulness? Speaking's not my family's strongest, most skill. And the founding story? How will we get that? Alright, here's plan. I give speech like Speaker Sograd wants. But you need to help when my memory fails. If you gesture to the things I forget in the speech, I can add them and no one will know. Is good plan, yes? You ready? Take all time you need. Speeches are most...
I should put you down, you dog.
What's done is done.
I saw what you did,
Disgraceful.
and I called the guard.
Take all time you need. Speaker Sograd, you think Sturk Fellowship will not listen, but I listened. I know this village was founded by Nords looking for better lives. Nords with vision. Nords who saw this island in... A tankard! Their ocean journey was most rough and full of big whales. But when ship crashed, they didn't drown. They tied themselves to... a barrel! Yes! On barrels, they floated ashore. Solstice was dark and scary. But did your ancestors run? No. They dreamed of the Fox Shore. They dreamed of... a bow! Of course! Bows kill darkness and bring sun back to sky. You are visionaries, barrel lashers, hunters of darkness. You with your ceremonial mead and the food you eat for your forenords. Cheese! Yes, you are cheese eaters too. Your traditions live as long as your village. No one can take that away. You fear your voice will be silent? You fear orders? You are Shore's Stand Nords. You will not let those things happen.
That's right.
Not bad. Right, Sograr?
This island is your home. Defend it with friends. Defend it in fellowship.
I will have to think on this.
Can you think in tavern? My throat's dry and wants to drink. One moment, friend. I have idea. Don't tell speakers, but I have the most cunningest of plans. Remember Speaker Frogirda's books? There was one on Great Nord brawling tradition. We start a tavern brawl and bring village even closer together. Speaker Sogrard was close to agreeing, but pride blocks progress. So, we brawl. Let him get frustrations out and see that Sturk Fellowship is not so bad. He wants to agree, but with time he will talk self out of it. We won't give him time. Like I said, most cunningest of plans. I go start brawl. Come in when you're ready. Is this how you welcome outsiders? Show me good time, brawl!
How's this?
Have fun, friend!
No maiming or serious injury.
Ah, yes. A time-honored shore stand
That will
tradition.
teach them not to cross us.
Make sure to land on someone.
Don't forget to pick up your teeth.
Is that out too long? Let's join the fun.
Fresh air will clear my head.
Have fun hitting someone else. I'm done.
Outside.
Speaker Sograd left? Come, friend, let's see if plan worked.
Ah, what excellent fighting.
There you are. Speaker Sogrard wants your ear, not mine. Still, smart.
As I said, I needed some time to think and some fresh air. Brit is as bold as her name, using that brawl to distract me. But still, I must admit that she rose to the occasion and surprised me with that speech. Your ambassador reminded me that our people have always been our own. We will not be swayed or ordered about by anyone. We speakers will go to Sunport and send for our warriors when they are most needed. To offer advice, we know how to use our village's warriors best. If the Fellowship has any issues with that, then they'll need our assistance more than we thought. But this island is our home. We should defend it from every threat.
Sounds like your talk went well. We have much to discuss. Oh, that was incredible. Every bit of it. From beast hunt to feast making, a speech that did not go most disastrously, and a brawl. Others in cultural exchange will be jealous when they hear, and Rigard will be so proud. Hard work just starting for speakers, but for us, I can happily say we are done. Thanks to us, Shore Stand joins fellowship and friendship and with opened minds. Cultural exchange pays well. Since you help, you get glorious reward too. Oh, I can't wait to tell Rigard what happened. He'll be so proud, maybe even buy me a drink in Sunport. I won't introduce him to speakers, though. They will get along with other fellowship members better. Breaking words is not Nordway. Not unless there is a murder, or better fishing elsewhere, or if sun moves from east to west. But I'll be in Sunport. No matter what happens, I'll keep proving fellowship's value to them.
All right. Who's ready to chase the worm cult from our shores?
That's the spirit! The worm cultists don't stand a chance!
The waves our boat stole. They climbed aboard barrels and over waves did roll.
I'm here. Lucky you.
Please take me. Why did he have to choose such a stranger? Can you assist me? This cavern contains the skull of one of my ancestors, which serves as a focus for a powerful necrotic spell. With the worm cult nearby, I can't leave the skull here, but I can't simply remove it either. My ancestor Gandalek performed a ritual ages ago that bound spirits to Carapace Cavern. His skull is the focus. If I merely remove it, the spirits will be free to wreak havoc across the island. I must make this right, but I can't do it alone. I hire you to take this orb to altars inside the cavern. I'll perform a ritual from here to attune it to the area's necrotic energy. Then, you exchange the orb for my ancestor's skull. Let's get started, before the worm cult realizes what's in here. Take the orb into the cavern, visit each altar, and hold out the orb. Then I can attune the altar's concentrated necrotic energy into it. I'll meet you at each altar in astral form and perform the attunement rite.
Here's the first altar. Present the orb while I perform my ritual. Mother of Seas, that took more out of me than I expected. But we're done with this one.
our eternal wrath.
With your help, I have more time to examine it. I'm not fighting off spirits or habits. Fury, that hurt. Something in these altars resonates through the arcane matrix when I attune the orb. chamber near the entrance to retrieve my ancestor's skull. And finish this. Ritual has finally been completed, and the flow of necrotic energy has changed. Well done. I'll add some final adjustments. Excellent. The attuned dampening orb works perfectly. And I set up the siphoning process. Over time, the necrotic energy in the cavern should wane. Then the spirits here will eventually move on to their final rest. Now, the skull, if you please. Oh, at last. My ancestor Sea Lord Gandelek has been a dark stain on my clan's reputation for long enough. Now, after all these years, his ritual has been finished, and soon his crew will know rest. Here, take this. And thanks again for assisting me. I hear an alliance to combat the worm cult is forming in Sunport. After I take Sea Lord Gandelek's skull to my aunt, I may venture there myself. Unless, of course, my clan needs me to deal with some other problem. Yes, more or less. It's easy, but wrong to imprison all clans in the same cage. That is to say, broad generalizations are useful in the abstract, but often cause harmful misunderstandings in practice. Most definitely. I've learned a few good magical tricks in my work. Even if the worm cult comes along, they'd have a hard time trying to use the necrotic energy at this point. Especially...
Thank you, stranger. Any longer and I would have drowned. Oh, I hate Haddleheads. Help me!
So much better than reading.
Oh, saved twice! Such an embarrassment for the guild and fellowship! Wait, not again!
Rigert would like to speak words with you, my friend. Rigert goes where the winds of diplomacy take him, and wherever the Skull King sends him, as long as there's mead. And rabbit meatballs. Rigert loves rabbit meatballs.
Out of the way, Rigert. Don't you have a task of your own to accomplish? Leave this to me.
Shore's bow.
Rigert has a mission of his own to accomplish, but he is easily distracted. Best to send him on his way. Now it's good to see you, my friend. I should have expected the Sturk Fellowship would recruit you, but why did I arrive in a worm cult nest? The Mages Guild? I expected trouble from the Dominion or the Covenant, but not one of the guilds. I am lucky to have reached Solstice at all, although it did not seem so when I landed in this pool of slaughterfish. So where is Prince Azar? Good. I'll make my way there and find the prince. Rigert and I were dropped into the bog of a hungry Hajmota. Still, I do not think the worm cult was happy to see me. Just ask the ones bleeding on the ground. This worm cult encampment makes one thing clear. Matters on Solstice are very serious indeed. We have much work to do. I must assess the situation and send my report back to the Ebonheart Pact as quickly as I can. A good question, my friend. The Skald King wanted to send Lyris Titanborn, but she was not available. I must do what I can in her place. I am not as mighty a warrior as Lyris, but I too fought in Cold Harbor. The worm cult is a foe I know well. To set aside our differences with Queen Irene and High King Emmerich and assess the situation. He wants a trusted source to determine if the threat is great enough to commit more troops to. If a wildfire truly threatens the swamp, all huts will burn.
If only someone would stay a moment. You do not fear me. Do you know me? No, impossible. So much time has passed. If only I had my memories. At least it would bring my spirit some sense of peace. Nothing. Not even my name. I only remember awakening to a wrenching pain. And it grows stronger near a specific corpse in that tainted Leal village out in the water. It must hold some clue to my past, but I cannot stand the pain, or avoid the others. An undead tribe of Argonians roams the islet. Tainted, controlled by a lich who seeks to claim my spirit. The corpse must hold the answers. Would you help me investigate and recover? I will meet. again as I approach this corpse. That dagger in its chest. Pull it out. That dagger belongs to me. I remember. I am Aketchun. I remember now. I cast a ward upon that dagger to protect my body from this undead curse. I am unsure as to why it also fractured my memory, but at least now I remember who I am. I was the village Niswo, a priest of Sithis, the embodiment of chaos and change. That is all I can recall for... I feel it again. The same force that drew me to my corpse. It must be parts of my memory, scattered by the spell. No wonder I was always drawn back to this location. One lies nearby. Another two are in the village. We must. The spell was a ward. It was not meant to behave this way. Something must have interfered with it and fractured my memory. My missing memories might hold the answer. Let us speak again once we find them. Never lose it. Children would always frolic by the wigweed for a chance to see the candleflies. So innocent. Recall a mistake I made. It destroyed my tribe, the Zaman Talal. My spirit still feels drawn to other parts of the village. We need to keep looking. We worked tirelessly to grow crop here, away from the mainland, and it still stands strong. dish drizzled with lime and fresh spices. A friend lived here, one I made sure to always visit. Those chimes once soothed my entire tribe. Examine them, please. I brought a high elf mage here to save our village from some danger. This is painful, but I am finally beginning to understand. We are close. I only pray wherever Sithis sent the villagers is as bright as their light. Something unpleasant haunts these halls. Tread carefully. I sense a sinister force lurking deeper inside. But I will not let you face this alone.
Don't mess with a street.
I was wearing that right before I cast my ward when I killed someone. That is it. I remember. No. Meet me by my corpse, friend, and you will know everything. You must. I remember everything. It feels like pieces of my memory are stitching back together. So many emotions and memories. The Corellanians are responsible for what happened here. The Corellanians and me. A storm was bearing down on our islet. A deadly storm. I sought the aid of powerful mages. High elves from the Corellanian clan on Solstice. They were more well-versed in the arcane arts than we were, more capable of casting the protection we needed. I was foolish To think the passage of tides had changed them. They were still the necromancers of old. The necromancers who took much of our land as their own. They demanded my soul in exchange for their help. I agreed, but then fear overtook me. I killed a Coralania mage and fled. My ward was supposed to protect my body, keep it from rising in undeath. But it reacted to their spell and tied my spirit to this islet. My people, they succumbed and now serve the Lich. I need your help. I invited the Coralanians here because I feared the storm more than them. It is my fault that my people died and now serve the Lich. I need you to tell me what to do. My past decisions caused this. I no longer trust my instincts, so I ask you. Yes. I must remain, to find a way to lift this curse. It is my duty as my people's Niswo. I will gladly spend an eternity here, if I can save my village. We can use the items we found to bind my... Place the items by my corpse, and I will bind my spirit to them. With that, my spirit is forever bound to this place. And so, I am bound here. But now, with my memories intact. I will not waste this chance. Fear no longer has a hold on me. I will find a way to free my people and live. No, my friend. That task is mine, and mine alone. How strange. To finally have my memories restored, and my purpose renewed. Now the true work of saving my people begins. And I will not fail them again. This, I swear. Not yet. I must learn more about what is happening here. Whether this curse was the Necromancer's original plan, or the result of my actions when I killed one of them and set my ward. This may be the work of decades, centuries, but I have time. Now that my memories are restored, I recognize the Lich as the...
You certainly haven't returned to me empty-handed, have you? Delightful! And tell me, did you actually run into any ghosts? You know what? I respect your eagerness.
You don't find something like that every day.
My hands are...
Did I miss anything good?
sea-riding shellcracker.
I am... curses. You win again, Vikskir.
Vines, am I glad to see you. All right, I'm done pretending to be brave. Time to run away.
Glad you're here. Those little ones can really overwhelm. I was sure that was the end of me. Thank you.
Oh, bless you. Like a light in a storm. I'll drink to your honor, Mainlander.
Ah, traveler. Are you headed to the Everlasting Fair? The Fighters Guild sent me and my squad to investigate the Everlasting Fair, but things got a little strange. Sergeant Ali Dean got me out, but I haven't seen her or the others since. I'm not sure how to explain it. When we entered the fairgrounds, things felt wrong. Ali Dean ordered us to flee. I thought the others were with me, but no one else made it. I want to go look for them, but I can't get my legs to move in that direction. Back at the entrance to the fairgrounds, I think. She'll never leave her squad behind, but she couldn't seem to go back in there either. Look, I need to report back to the guild. Can you go see if Sergeant Alidine is all right? I'll report back to the Fighters Guild as soon as I can get my legs moving again.
Doing something with magic-y?
You there! A little... Princess Oz sent my squad to investigate worm cult activity at the Everlasting Fair. It was a simple task, but then my team started changing right in front of me. I barely got away. I don't know what happened to the others. I need help, comrade. It's not a normal fair. It's dedicated to Sanguine. Once you're inside, it does something to you. Sashi, our Alfiq scout, might have escaped. She's small and fast. I need to find her and the rest of my team, but I can't go back in there. I just can't. Don't you think I tried? Something prevents me from returning to the fair. Some sort of Daedric magic. Please, find Sashi. Alfiqs aren't common on Solstice. She shouldn't be hard to spot in the fair. The Stirk Fellowship will reward your efforts. Be careful in there. I saw one of my squads start to change into... Well, they weren't themselves anymore. Just look for a snarky orange Alfiq with an attitude. That's Sashi. I need to return to Sunport and warn the Fellowship to avoid this place. That's to be expected, I suppose. Never start a mission without all the facts. What do you want to know? I can't thank you enough for this. I'll keep watch right here for the others.
Come! The Everlasting Fair welcomes all! Make your wishes come true! Welcome, new reveler! You'll find something to delight you at the Everlasting Fair, I'm sure. The fair's been much improved of late. Oh, I've seen many revelers enter the fair. Sometimes they need a little encouragement to join the revels, but they always yield in the end. Can't say I've seen an Alfiq, though. I suppose you'll have to come inside and look yourself. Well, of course I am. It's a delight. Every revel inside must be experienced. You'll never find what you're looking for just standing there.
Hello? Sergeant Alidine? Oh, you're not Sergeant Alidine. I don't think. It's hard to tell in here. I think I'm stuck inside a wardrobe. I need some help, please. Oh, that's deeply disappointing. You're saying I came to a magic fair and all I got turned into was a mundane wardrobe? I guess that explains why I can't see or move. I should have listened to Sergeant Alidine when she ordered us to retreat. That's good. I don't know what happened to Sashi, though. All I remember is a strange woman who said she loved my outfit. I told her I liked having beautiful things in my wardrobe. She laughed, and then this happened. A little joke, I guess, on me.
Why did the Hiss abandon me to this strange fate?
Are you not amazed? I'm a talking goat. Who knows? Ah, you're smarter than you look. You've come to hear the wisdom of the talking goat. Few can resist my ineffable charm. I'm not just the pretty face you see. I know things. Secrets about the fair. Like where your missing Alfique is. Not so fast. A goat never reveals his secrets. I'll help you find your missing Alfique, but I don't work for free. Things aren't what they seem here, and not in the fun way. I can assist you, but you'll have to help me sort out the fair in return. How kind of you to say. I need your aid in dealing with that usurper, the Lady of Riot. Her alteration magic has made a mess of the fair. I can offer some protection from her, but do tread carefully. No telling what she might turn you into. The Alfique ran into the Bristleback extravaganza, southwest of here. Not the wisest move. The pigs are cranky today, and she wasn't quite herself, you see. If you survive, meet me outside the back gate and we'll speak more about the Lady of Riot. I wouldn't dawdle if I were you. The Bristlebacks are fun to watch, but they're very territorial once you enter their enclosure. I, of course, wouldn't be caught dead inside a pen like that. But the Alfique might, if you keep stalling. Here, a talisman to protect you from the Lady of Riot's influence.
Look, Sir Hamhock, we have another guest. Sir Hamhock and I welcome you to the Bristleback extravaganza. Face their porcine rage if you dare. But be warned, once you enter, you'll be at the mercy of the pigs. Many have challenged the beasts. None have yet succeeded. Let's just say I won't have to feed the pigs that day. Bristlebacks are large, majestic creatures. Few truly appreciate them, but dodging a charge or two helps challengers understand them on a most visceral level. Alas, no one has yet dodged 3. Not that I saw, but Sir Hamhock indicated that he smelled a cat. He hates most non-porcine creatures. I'm trying to get him to be more accepting. One might have snuck in and found some place to hide. Look carefully, or check the corpses.
She thought she was trapped here all alone. Normally she'd sneak right by those pigs. But this isn't her best look, you see. No fur, no claws, all legs and hands. Ugh. Anyway, you smell like someone helpful and decent, yes? you found her! Though, Sashi would prefer not to have this gangly orc buddy. So big and clumsy. The Lady of Riot said she would grant this one's secret wish to be as strong as an orc, but Sashi didn't mean it like this! Ugh, an Alfik's worst nightmare. Ugh, a puzzle for later, Sashi thinks. She tried leaving the fair, but the spell stopped her. Much as this one wishes to be herself again, we should find her squad mates first, yes? They aren't so good under pressure. But the bristlebacks are a problem. Be light on your feet, Walker. Don't let the pigs catch you.
Over here, mortal. I see you found who you were looking for. It seems that my advice led you right to your goal. I was reasonably confident you'd be able to handle the bristlebacks, and I was right, as I usually am. The Alfiq seems fine, if a little out of sorts. My end of the bargain is complete. Your turn. Yes, but some truths must be discovered for oneself. I did say the Lady of Riot uses alteration magic. Now for your part. An important relic of the fair, the Rod of Revels, has broken in two. We can't reverse the lady's enchantments without it. You want more details? Very well. The abridged version. The Lady of Riot is a sorceress, a nuisance, but she found a way to fool even me by pretending to revere the Prince of Rebels. She distorts dreams and desires, warps them. Now go find the rod. Not part of our deal. I was very specific. The others can wait. Without the rod, there's no way to break the lady's spell, which means the Alfiq and her friends remain trapped. Now, listen to the benevolent talking goat and do as I command. Heroic tendencies can be so infuriating. Look for them as you search if you must. Just find the rod. It seems that my... Yes, you want more detail. Not part of our deal. Heroic tendencies. Have you never been to a fair before? Go. Look for the... For starters, I am indeed a goat.
Strange goat. Though perhaps not the strangest thing about this fair. No matter. Sashi doesn't trust it. Still, you struck a deal with it. That's how you found Sashi, yes? That goat knows more than it's saying. It could be... Nah, forget it. We still have to find Brundle and Ethrolo. Sashi can't leave until they're safe. Well, and until we break the spell that's trapping us here, but... Oh, one thing at a time, yes? Sashi is not sure. Everything before this one changed is a blur. We were investigating the fair as we were ordered to, when suddenly this one was all flailing limbs and way too big. Not Sashi's finest moment. No, not many. But do not think Sashi's a hindrance because of her size. This one is perfect for scouting and stealth missions, and her claws are sharp as knives. Unfortunately, Sashi is no longer an Alfiq. This form is gangly, as the goat said. Sashi is a warrior in the Fighters Guild and part of the Stark Fellowship. Even if the spell permitted it, she would not leave you and her comrades here. Sashi will do some scouting and look for the others, while you search for this rod thing. Sashi will search for her squad mates. You deal with this.
When you recover a piece of the rod, we'll talk again.
Welcome. Madame Mystera has... The future need not be a mystery, but be warned. Knowing one's fate isn't always a blessing. Ah, even Madame Mystera doesn't know the answer to that. Peer into the orbs inside the tent, and your fate will be revealed to you. Some find riches, others danger. Only the misfortune teller sees all. Ah, perhaps you will find it inside. There's no other choice but to go, yes? The Lady of Riot herself has sought the wisdom of the orbs. Their power is undeniable.
Shiny orbs! Touch this one! Do it!
Your fate will not be pleasant should you continue to interfere with my everlasting fair.
Now this one! Over here!
What? Don't you like my illusions?
The shadows can't hide this pretty orb!
Your future is mine to command.
One more to touch! What fun!
Your misfortune awaits. Time for you to meet your fate. The misfortune teller predicts your doom. My fair.
Ooh, shiny.
Fine. Take your prize. It won't make a difference. Go on. You've got your prize. What else are you waiting for?
Outstanding Ogre. The Ogrim Parade is fun for all, I guess. If you like that sort of thing. Entry is free, but don't blame me for what happens once you're inside. Please, no pounding on the door and crying about it. Makes my head hurt. It's just Ogrims. Not really a parade, more of a gauntlet, I'd call it. Pretty boring if you ask me. But there's a prize if you make it to the end. No, just walk. Of course, the Ogrims will try to beat you to a pulp along the way, but that's just what they do. If you get past the big one, you can claim a prize at the end. Fun for the entire family. I'm serious. I'm gonna open the door again once you enter. I don't get paid enough for that.
You navigated misfortune nicely. Come speak to me. It seems you have some small skill when it comes to the ladies' version of the fair games. Still, they were better before, trust me. Well, your limbs appear intact and you haven't been changed into a bunny. That's good. Do you have the rod? 1/2. Not good enough. Half a rod won't fix the everlasting fair. And what do I care about a note? Wherever that usurper has hidden the rod eludes me. Very vexing. I shall conduct my own search. I'll find you when I have need of your thumbs. You are... Just saying that to get on my good side. Let me look for the remaining piece of the rod. You have your own business to attend to. Although you may want to wrangle that Alfiq first. She attracts trouble like Nirn attracts Molag Bal. She was mixing it up with some revelers of the Rose near the beach. And here I thought cats hated the water. Find me once you have the Alfiq and this Brundle mortal in tow. Hopefully I'll know where to look for the other half of the rod by then.
You are. Sashi still doesn't know how to use this orc body. So big and clumsy. And this one misses her claws and teeth. Such good weapons. How did you know to find Sashi here anyway? Sashi still doesn't trust that hoofed pest. It's using you. Even her orc eyes can see that. What will happen when it gets what it wants? But Sashi's never abandoned a mission before, and she won't start now. Have you seen Brundle or Ethrodel? Let me see. Moons! That witch got the Brundle too. What's this about a broken shaft of wood? Or maybe it's the rod the goat seeks. And it says he's heading for the docks north of here. Come! Sashi is a skilled tracker. She can pick up his trail.
You going to enchant something with that? Can I watch?
Is that you? It's Sashi! Sashi doesn't think Brundle likes her this way. You talk to him, Walker.
You're too late!
rod from that stupid monkey. It's in a much better hiding place now.
That's her! The Lady of Riot! Run, Brendel!
You'll never escape my fare. And my revelers are oozing to deal with that old goat skulking around the shipwreck.
That witch thinks she can threaten me. I may be a goat, but I'm still smarter than she'll ever be. You found me. Well done. The lady's tricks may be irritating, but I've managed to evade those deluded revelers so far. Just a little longer and she'll feel the fury of my horns. I trust you corralled the Alfiq and her friend. That damn woman is getting on my nerves. No doubt she put it somewhere even more clandestine than the last time. Did she give you any clues? Oozing. A strange word. Aha! Her flair for the dramatic is her undoing. Blood and baubles. You must go there forthwith. But there's also the matter of the Alfiq's remaining companion. Trivial, I know. But I figured I'd mention it before you did. Indubitably! The Alfiq's last friend is trapped within the Tent of Dark Joy. It's obscured by strong magic. Without the rod, we'll never find it or get inside. Get the other half of the rod and meet me at the Fountain of Roses. Then we'll end this. Are you always so suspicious, mortal? Have I led you astray so far? Very well, let's clear the air between us. What can I tell you to assuage your concerns? The rod turns any location into a small part of Sanguine's realms of revelry. I will repair the rod and use it to restore the fair to its former glory. That should also restore the Alfiq and her friends to their original, less entertaining bodies. I did, didn't I? You have an excellent memory for a mortal. As I searched for the other half of the rod, I could find no sign of the Alfiq's missing friend. Since the only place I can't see is the Tent of Dark Joy, he must be hidden within. You want me to state my intentions again?
Beware! There's only quivering gelatinous doom! I wouldn't go down there if I were you. It's just goo, all the way down. You can sit with me if you like. We can think of nice, dry things, like crackers and deserts. They're awful, disgusting, gelatinous little blobs. I loathe gelatin, jellies, and jams. Any viscous substance, really. I'll chalk it up to a childhood adventure gone terribly awry. Oh, you won't be able to leave without... It seems some of the gooey monsters, the little ones, have ingested some sort of key. But you need to reach inside them to get it. I can't bear the thought. Best of luck if you try it. But if you get oozed on, please stay far away from me. Whatever it is, those nasty jellies probably got to it first. Not only do they leave their terrible... If you find a way out that doesn't involve touching jellies, let me know.
You're a Daedric prince! Or at least the servant of one.
I am a goat, you silly cat. Put your claws away so we can set things right. Wine and canapes. That Alfique has rubbed my last nerve raw. If the fair were up to its old standards, she'd be much better company, I assure you. Do you have both halves of the rod? It's time you return the everlasting fair to its rightful owner. I need to repair the rod. Won't be my best work, but then again, I don't have thumbs at the moment, and we need to act quickly. A half-hearted fix will have to do. I let you and your envy-evoking thumbs use the rod to dispel the lady's magic and reveal the entrance to the Tent of Dark Joy. Try the lady's statue, or that odd coral tree, or perhaps the giant shell. The entrance must be here somewhere. What did she do? Break it over her knee? Wait here.
Daedric magic! Told you it was sanguine.
There. It's fixed. Use it on the things I mentioned to reveal the Tent of Dark Joy. Well, that's just hideous. A monument to her ego. Aha! The Tent of Dark Joy. Get in there and deal with the Lady of Right. She's finally gone! Well done! You have my gratitude. Now, return the rod to its proper place to restore the fair. It is done! The Prince of Rebels wins as always! The everlasting fair has been restored! Debauchery, delight, and decadence, all for their own sake. Doesn't it feel so much better this way? In fact, I even enjoy being a goat again. Perhaps I'll linger in this form a while longer yet. Mine? How could a fair belong to a talking goat? Although I can assure you, the Prince of Rebels knows what you did here. You're welcome at all his merriments and debaucheries. He'll even pour your first glass of wine. If you see him, that is. Such manners! I can honestly say that you will always have a place at Sanguine's table. And the drink he pours will be of his finest wine. The next time he has hands, of course. Now, let me complete my end of the deal and restore those transformed. There! A portal for you and the puppet to leave. His little legs look tired.
like this.
I wasn't cut out for life as a puppet.
Sashi knew the goat could not be trusted.
Yowling away as usual, I see. Just a moment.
High above. Is it over?
At last! Sashi has her dignity again. Oh, Sashi is back! This form is much superior to that clumsy orc body, yes? And Brandel and Ethrolo have returned to normal too. This one has seen much today. Well, it was you who did all the work. The goat, Sanguine, Sashi is sure, only cared about getting the fair back under his control. The fair is still a little wild, but at least visitors will be able to leave the revels whenever they like again. We must return to the Fighters Guild. There is much to report about the fair. Oh, please don't tell anyone you saw Sashi as a giant, clumsy orc lady. She would never live it down. The Everlasting Fair will be safer now that Sanguine's in charge again, Sashi thinks. Though she won't be returning here anytime soon. And poor Brandel may never venture out again. Here, this is for you. The Stark Fellowship thanks you.
Well, little Alfie, you got what you wanted. Though you were more entertaining before.
Don't underestimate this one. She has her claws again.
Shut up, Sashi. Thank you for helping us, Lord Goat.
Come! The Everlasting Fair welcomes all! Make your wishes come true!
impressive aura, my tusk. You're not from around here, are you? Not all hung up on local superstitions. Good. You looking for work? I could use someone to guard my back while I clear the ghosts out of that haunted mansion up on the hill. The locals call it Coralania Manor. They say it's abandoned and free for salvage. There's rumors of treasure, too. But also that no one who goes after it ever comes out. Not so worried about that. There's one other catch, though. We've got competition. Another so-called ghost hunter trying to beat me to the punch. So we've got to do it first. And look, if we do happen to find long-lost treasure while we're in there, I'll cut you in for a share. What do you say? Gaz is the name of my rival ghost hunter. Last I saw her, she was hanging around the front doors to the manor. Maybe you could talk to her and see what she's planning? Then we'll know how to keep ahead of her once we get inside.
Oh, you're back.
I knew you were too much of a lamb's liver to go inside on your own.
It's not like I was waiting for you. I was looking for traps. Who's this with you? So, my sister had to hire help just to feel like she's above someone, huh? Typical. Oh, she didn't mention that? Interesting. I wonder what else she's not telling you. Did she say this manor is extremely haunted? And that no one who has ventured inside to find the treasure has ever come out? Well, I suppose she didn't mention that it belonged to the ancient necromancers of old Clan Coralania, so there's likely far more than just ghosts to deal with inside. Extra hazards should mean extra pay. What's she paying you anyway? That's not fair! That's what I was going to offer! She's always copying me! It was my idea to clear this place out before Orbesh. If you get tired of her and help me instead, I'll pay you the same. Nothing left to do but head inside the manor, I suppose. You must not be from Solstice. watch around the foyer. If there are any spirits in the room with us now...
Come out and fight me!
Sea glass.
Or my hired help and I are going to loot this
sentimental
place
value
for
to the
all
spirits.
it's worth.
Candles? I definitely sense an unusual aura clinging to them.
Hey, wait! Come back and fight me!
What did you find? What happened when you touched it? Was it a spirit that flew out, or some sort of spell-like orb? Did you feel any flashes of memory or strange emotions? Which way did it go? I just want to look at whatever it is you picked up. It's small, right? I doubt it'll be helpful in Orbesh's quest to punch every ghost in the face, or whatever it is she's planning to do. I've read about things like this. Soul gems, sigil geodes. It holds a soul captive, like a cage. It's warm, isn't it? Whoever was in there must have been trapped for quite some time. We should follow that spirit and learn more. You and Orbesh can do what you want. I intend to follow that spirit. I'm just, seeing if I can sense its aura to guide me to it.
Well, I can see where it went if I crouch down. But I don't have to tell you guys.
I didn't ask you to. I'm perfectly capable of finding a route by following the emanations of its aura. I definitely feel a strong, vengeful aura coming from somewhere in this room.
Yeah, from me. Stay out of the way while we do all the actual searching, guys.
Look out, everyone. Tamriel's best duo is back.
That was my guess, too.
Stay your hands, trespassers. Speak to me, and we may avoid conflict.
What? Are you scared, Orbesh?
I'm not!
Scavengers, trespassers. Had you not freed me from that soul cage, I would turn my full wrath upon you. And yet, also my rescuers. I owe you my begrudging thanks. I am Valendir, the High Necromancer of Clan Coralania, and the master of this manor. A temporary form borrowed for this occasion. I will find something more dignified soon enough. You come seeking riches, do you not? This manor hosts a vault of Coralania gold, untouched since our days of glory. It's yours if you agree to aid me. No Coralanian that trespassed these halls after my death would ever be able to leave. No nosy outsiders could find the vault and survive, just as I planned. Gold means nothing to me. Exacting revenge on those who trapped me, that is what I desire. By interrogating the spirits that wander these once honored halls. Start in either the Wailing Gardens or my reanimatorium, whichever you prefer. As a show of trust, and to conceal my presence, I will return to the Soul Cage. Do we have an accord? Take the trapdoor in the corner to enter the reanimatorium, or the south door to reach the gardens. Surely we'll find someone who can tell us how I was murdered. Collect me in the Soul Cage when you are ready to move on.
So we have to work together if we want to get that treasure. Fine. Let's head down the trapdoor first.
What? Absolutely not. We should search the gardens first. I'm thrilled to be helping you with Valentir's unfinished business so he can find closure and move on. Even if it means having to work with Orbesh. You agree with me, don't you? I feel like there's something calling to me in the gardens. Some other forlorn spirit in need of guidance. You don't feel it? And I hate the sound of the reanimatorium. Only one guess as...
You agree with me, right? Honestly? Because I knew Gaz would pick the gardens. I want her whining about me. And you thought the gardens were gonna be less creepy.
Oh, shut up. Aren't you supposed to be punching things?
Closer, maybe I will.
Under the bickering. Do you hear it? That music. It's Lirionwe, my sister. She's here. Practicing in the hedge maze, just as she always did. Has she really been trapped here all this time? If she worked in sympathy with those that wish to forsake our family's legacy of necromancy, the curse I set upon this house would have trapped her here. No, it cannot be. Lirionwe would never do that to me. We need to reach her and learn more. I suppose you might use the soul cage to transfer my essence to that statue. I am more accustomed to animating organic matter, so I will require your direction. Point me to a weak spot, and I will use the statue to break through the hedge. You, I can depend on. Those other two seem preoccupied with their senseless bickering. Are they always like this? I shouldn't be surprised. This is the inherent nature of siblings from my experience. Oh, the quarrels Siluran and I used to get into. The way we used to tease our younger sister, Lirionwe. Yes. Must be the same for you and your siblings? Yes. Perhaps I sound like Gaz by saying so, but I can sense as much in your temperament. It is a blessing to have those who have seen your worst side, know your truest self, and still... Ready. Mark the way for me then.
He's going to smash the overgrown hedges? Come on, I can do that.
I think we'd still be waiting on you, Orbesh. Come on. I sense the auras of other spirits further in.
Very well. Guide me, and let us end this indignity quickly. Another step closer. Keep up, trespassers.
Is this what it's like to be you guys? Letting someone else do all the hard work while you just tag along?
An original thought? Strung together all on your own? Orbesh, our parents will be so proud.
I defer to your guidance, trespasser. Cease the bickering, trespasser. Full of faces, familiar and new.
An outsider? How novel. Would you care for a dance? I've only had other spirits of Clan Coralania here, and it's no fun dancing with family. Oh, let me guess. You're here for the treasure, aren't you? Oh, would that I could tell you, newcomer. I died before I made it that far. Now I'm spending eternity with all my family, who thought they could circumvent the curse on this manor too. Oh well, at least there's music and dancing.
Outsiders. It feels like an eternity since I've seen anyone who wasn't a Coralania. How long has it been? Tell me, does our clan still survive? Did the three queens guide us to a new age free from the shackles of necromancy? Then our revolution was not for nothing. That fickle Valendir. We gave him every chance to adapt and change his ways. Instead, he cursed these crowds. A trap for all that carry Coralania blood. Doomed to dance, never to leave. The dancing wasn't Valendir. I don't know who it might be. My cousin Lirianwe doesn't seem all the way here. We're subject to some whim of hers or some other master I don't know. Speak to her. She looks different from the rest of us.
Oh, new faces? How exciting. Are you one of the servants that Siluran hired from the mainland? I didn't think he'd ever win that argument against Valendir. Whatever your opinions on necromancy, there's no denying that skeletal servants are simply more practical. Followed it through the Wailing Gardens, did you? I see. My brothers must have sent you to tease me. Twins are so fickle. But I won't let you ruin my night, whoever you are. Look at my audience. See how they dance. And soon, you'll dance for me too. A threat to get you to dance with Valendir. Didn't you say you were his guest? I was hoping to see him and Siluran. My dear brothers always encouraged me to be less shy with my singing. Will Valendir be here soon?
Wrath! More? More sisters?
Come, trespasser. I won't have Leary see me like this. That thing isn't my sister. It's some artless fabrication containing a fragment of her at best. She seems to think this is some sort of party where she's been asked to sing, like she always wished for, like we always encouraged her to do. I stand by my initial assessment. Lyri never would have conspired with those who opposed me. She was a practicing necromancer herself. Her skill might have matched mine given time. But what I've seen here could only have been done by a necromancer. These fragments of my sister's body and spirit are the byproduct of a necromantic procedure of my own invention. I never got it quite right. Hard enough to believe that she might have betrayed me. But then to do this to herself? It's unthinkable. Very astute. That is where I left my notes, and several hindrances to those who would go seeking my work. Fret not. I will guide you safely through them. But do tell Gaz to brace herself. It's as bad down there as she fears.
All right, guys.
What's that fog up ahead?
Valendir? A little help?
So the miasma trap performed perfectly. In the event of my death, portions of these chambers would fill with a deadly toxin to zombify any that wandered into its mire. Another layer of defense against those who would steal or destroy my work. At full power, I might command those zombies to do my bidding. I would have no need for the aid of some ragtag band of trespassers. It would be done in an instant. In this diminished form, I will need your assistance and guidance. You're clever, trespasser. Well worth the gold I've promised you. If only you'd been at my side during the time of our clan's revolution, this manor would still be mine. As before, I will act as the blunt instrument to clear my path to revenge.
The smell down here. It's horrible.
Oh, come on. Doesn't smell any worse than the awful pits back home. Got the stomach of a puny elf.
I wish I had the patience to write about my adventures. I have a lot of stories, but my hand cramps after the first few lines of writing, and I usually get hungry or bored and abandon the project altogether.
I am situated. I defer to your guidance, trespasser. The armor cannot withstand the traps on the floor, trespasser. Again, please.
You know what? I'll let you go.
My flesh crafting tools. Blunted from recent use. How is that possible? Let us keep searching.
More complicated. You might need to sit down with it. I can't hold it.
You might have to send Valendir on a path around the tracks. I think she's got a say. Go on. Make sure she doesn't have to clean her lunch off her way.
Very well. Guide me, and let us end this indignity quickly.
Put Valendir in.
Can't talk.
Try again, trespasser, and be more mindful of the traps, will you? Clears. There's something here. A letter, I think. I thought these shambling wretches looked familiar. My traitorous kin fight into my...
We did it!
Mark the way for me, then.
Who are you? I made everything.
Suffer in I swore to protect this family. Come, my most guests. Let us speak. I expected treachery. I knew our extended family planned to forsake our necromantic legacy, and I've wondered the same thing. Whoever had the foresight for such an implement would need to understand a great deal of necromantic theory, a practice that much of the rest of my family was eager to distance themselves from at that point in time. I was, and she had such a gift for it. But her heart was always with her music, and I never stood in the way of that, or tried to persuade her to give up that passion. Why then? Why would she conspire against me? Why pass me that poisoned cup? Is that an impatience for treasure I hear? Fear not, my obedient friend. The wealth that drew my clan's treacherous descendants for decades will be yours soon enough. Let us go to my chambers, where I met my end. There is something I must see. Return to the manor foyer and head up the stairs. Turn right at the top, and you will find the door to my room. Make haste. I will explain more when we get there. I will not entertain this line of questioning.
Leave the books, you little know-it-all. I'm not going anywhere.
You're just trying to ruin my fun because you haven't punched any ghosts yet.
Quarters, where I died. Be my hands and eyes, will you? Search the room. What?
Gets us one step closer to
Silurion
treasure.
was the mastermind behind that cup. Leary handed it to me and I took it without thinking. That was Leary's. She had the cup in one hand and that in the other.
What's she doing here? I knew we weren't alone. Celeron! Oh, Celeron, what have you done? Valendir swore to protect us. How could you do this to your own flesh and blood? He passed me the cup to give to Valendir. It was something he always did to resolve their quarrels. I didn't know it was poisoned. When Valendir said it tasted strange, I tried it for myself. Now I'm here, trapped. He's here. He's always been here, trying to restore a mortal form for me. Each time, his failure fractures me. There is so little left of me. I don't want to live again without my brothers. I just want peace. Please, stop, Celeron. Radiates suffering. Valendir, what can we do to help her? To help you.
To think that I labored under the delusion that a necromancer of skill was behind this treachery. Instead, it was my talentless parasite of a brother, Celeron, harming Leary, leeching off my soul. Help me stop him, and my treasure is yours. He wasn't in the gardens. It seems he sends the fragments of Lyri there to keep them out of his way. Placated. But we know he makes occasional visits to the reanimatorium. That much was clear from the state of my old flesh-crafting tools. And I'm not certain. If he were practiced in necromancy enough to use thralls, why not command them to dispel the miasma? He must have been using it to his advantage. His journal said something about having no shortage of subjects to practice on, yes? He practiced necromancy on the bodies of those who became trapped here, preying on kin and treasure hunters alike. But none have come for some time, have they? Until you and your... Wait, where's Orbesh? She didn't touch the bookshelf, did she?
Orbesh was just here, wasn't she? By the bookshelf? I wasn't watching. Where did she go?
There is a passage to the manor vaults behind the bookcase, yes.
Is it a secret door? Orbesh! Orbesh! Where could she have gone? If Orbesh went through that miasma, she'd be dead. She can't be dead. Look around. Battmandir, start talking or I'm going to take a lesson from my sister and start throwing
Your tusked friend there looks ready to snuff me out like a candle. In this diminished state, I fear she could do so easily. That would not be ideal. Quickly, tell me, what did you find? The cloth matches the garb of your belligerent companion? She must have been taken this way. That lantern. I've seen one of its make before. My cousin, Ilhidel, carried one when she came to try to persuade me to give up my necromantic ways. It's a relic used by Meridian cultists to ward against necromantic effects. Brought here by our dead cousins. It must be how Siluron survived the miasma. Affix it to that armor. Once I move, stay inside the aura of the lantern. Understood?
For me, I'll be right behind you.
I know the path well. So long as you keep the undead at bay, we should emerge unscathed. I endeavor to keep you safe. Halfway now by my estimation. Keep going. Clear the way for Gauze. Her dedication to her sister is quite touching. lucky that valve is still in...
There she is! Orbesh!
Let us dispose of these trespassers, and we can use their vitality to restore you and Lyri. Nice try, Siluron. We found your journals. You've mistreated my guests and outstayed your welcome. As if I wouldn't welcome the chance to leave. You there! Why are you helping Valandir? I have no quarrel with you, stranger. Someone who has survived the Manor's traps this long must know better than to ally with Valandir. This curse, this whole manor was his doing. What sways you to the side of this treacherous snake? That treasure is not his to give. Valandir had his time at the head of the table, keeping our legacy shackled to his putrescent art of necromancy. But I am the eldest twin! It should be mine! All of this should be mine! I don't give a right fig about the gold! I cared about family, the revolution! The followers of the Three Queens would not abide necromancers! Not Valandir, not Lyri! I killed Valandir so Lyri could bring him back! It was the only path to compromise! No, trespasser! I buried compromise and forgiveness around the turn of the era. I have learned and lost too much to make amends now. I just need a body for Lirianwe. Yours, or those of your companions, anyone's will do. Come then. See what I've learned while siphoning your wretched soul. There you go again. Blaming me for your own shortcomings. You haven't changed a bit. No! I've been trapped here too long to be stopped now!
And I've put up with Orbesh for too long to lose her to some third-rate necromancer! Stop him!
We're in for it now.
I told you I would find... I'll take that soul cage now, if you please. I told you I would find a more dignified form soon enough. It seems only fitting. Especially since Siluron was using my vitality to keep himself alive all these years. Taking his body is not suitable recompense for all he's done. But it's a start. Trespasser, I didn't even know he was alive until you discovered as much. I assumed my murderer came from the ranks of those following the Three Queens. That they'd have killed him for his association with me. I was wrong to underestimate him. I've got half a mind to siphon his soul and prolong my years. To use him as he used me. And yet, some part of me pities him. I'd hate to copy his ill-laid plans. And I know Lyri wouldn't approve. She's been through enough, I think. I'm not sure. If I can undo Siluron's damage from his unskilled attempts to restore her, and if it's what Lyri herself wants. Let us tend to them, Trespasser. Lirianwe and Orbesh. And then, Treasure. You have my word.
Orbesh! Wake up! Damn you, wake up!
Mama! What's going on? The brother! Siluron! He grabbed me! But I got some good punches in before everything went dark, I swear. Where are we? What happened? Huh. That's not ideal. Well, thanks for not letting that happen. Gaz is here too? Figured she'd be glad to finally be rid of me. Panic I can believe. That sounds like Oz. But saving me? You know, just before I blacked out, it struck me how much Gaz and I sounded like Valendir and Celeron. Of course she did, because she's always copying my ideas. I mean, she may chip my tusks sometimes. But I guess her coming to save me means we don't hate each other as much as those two elves did. That's gotta count for something, I guess.
The treasure is through that door, trespassers. Go. I will follow shortly. Leary, forgive me. I never suspected Celeron would do what he did. I will make sure he pays for it.
Treasure! I can't believe it! I'm rich!
We're rich, Orbesh. You remember? I'm glad we saved Orbesh. And we found the treasure, just like she wanted. I really didn't anticipate this haunting going this way. And I'm sure Orbesh didn't either. I suppose we did help Valendir resolve the unfinished business of his murder. But having him come back to life and take over his twin brother's body? That's gotta be a new one, even among seasoned ghost hunters. Seeing what transpired between Valendir and Celeron changed my perspective. They both wanted the same thing, just like me and Orbesh. In the end, their differences and stubbornness tore them apart. I don't want that for us. If she doesn't, she will soon. And then she'll claim she was the first one to think of it. I'm kidding. Mostly. I don't know how she feels. I guess there's only one way to find out. I hope the next haunting I handle isn't quite so intense. And if Orbesh decides to follow me, I can put up with her punching ghosts if the need arises. It's much easier to share credit and gold if we're not rivals. Thanks for teaching us that. I suppose now I have to do the right thing and talk to Orbesh. And,
Gaz really came after me. Gaz really came...
Who's there? Show yourself. You're here? Huh. I guess this is Solstice after all. I was starting to wonder. Last I heard, we were supposed to meet in some nice city called Sunport. Glad I'm not the only one who got it wrong. Huh. A sabotaged portal. At least I'm not on the wrong island entirely. Portal mishaps can be a lot worse than arriving slightly off target. As for this place, looks like necromancers have been busy here. See that giant ghost wall behind me? Ain't that a delightful name? I ducked into this hut to take a break from fighting off the hungry critters outside. I was just about to look around, but now that you're here, you can help. Then I need to find Princess Ah and get caught up on things. I say we start with that weird barrier. What did you call it? The writhing wall? I poked at it already. It's pretty solid. It stinks of necromancy. Oh, and when we finish here, point me towards Sunport, all right? I hate being lost. Fitting name. Yeah, I ain't seen anything like it, and I've seen a lot. I pushed at the wall, but couldn't get through. The local critters shy away from it too. Makes you wonder what the worm cult's hiding on the other side. Is that a letter? Might be important. Passages in a vital shipment. Interesting. Princess Ah should see that note. Huh. Not sure what to make of all this. Look, I appreciate you coming to find me. I could have wandered around for days before I found my way to Sunport. But hang on to that letter. It might shed some light on what the worm cult's up to. Make sure you get it to Princess Ah. Not a Tuscan clue. I just got here. But Scythe Knights are low-ranking cult leaders. Sergeants, you might say. I'd guess there was a worm cult nest posted here until they got orders to move on. Tunnels? Mines? Who knows? I'm more interested in this important cargo the worm cult wants to protect. Damn cultists are always up to something. Guess I'd better head to Sunport and check in. Which way was it again?
here, mercenary.
Good eye. I didn't even see that runestone at first.
Hold a moment, friend. Before you continue towards Shell-Tide Village, I have a favor to ask. I could use your aid with a complicated matter, and you seem a capable sort. I hope to recruit Tideborn warriors from the village to aid in the Stirk Fellowship's offensive against the Worm Cult. However, they're mired in their own struggles with the cult and a necrotic taint that threatens the village's egg hatcheries. Tide Reader Suhoth promises the aid of the Tideborn tribes if I can root out the Worm Cult's corruption and assist in a ceremony to cleanse the tides. Will you help me save their birthing pools, mercenary? The Fellowship pays well for assistance. We must introduce you to Tide Reader Suhoth. He will have more to share about the tasks ahead. Meet me in his hut at the center of the village. And be aware, Shell-Tide is the heart of Tideborn trade and culture. Try not to anger them.
Is this the mercenary you spoke of, Eggkin?
Yes, Tide Reader. I consider them worthy of the task ahead.
You are welcome, Ojel, but allow me to cut straight to the pearl. The presence of these cultists threatens the Tideborn. Tribes from across the island bring their eggs here to mature in our holy waters, but those waters have become tainted, unclean. Yes, that is correct. A ritual I hope will both lift up the next generation of Tideborn warriors and dispel the necrotic taint on our waters, all in time to aid your cause. How familiar are you with the Chukase tradition? A rite of passage for young Eggkin to prove themselves to their community and to the Tide. Completing the ritual should elevate our young and clear the waters, but the ritual path has become too dangerous. I was forced to pause the tradition. Until your arrival, yes, Ojel. Outsider, I ask that you aid our young warriors by clearing cultists from the ritual path so the Chukase can be completed. Seek out the brothers Senek and Talali Has. Help them perform the rite, and we will help you. Senek Has will be at the training grounds northeast of my hut. Talali Has is tending to the hatchery pools east of here, beyond the village walls. Tell them to begin their Chukase and accompany them to the entrance of our burial grounds. That is where the ritual path begins, and where the worm cult is most active. We first thought they were pirates, but they cut us off from our burial grounds. Now we hear the sound of shovels turning earth, and the mournful wails of the risen dead. So it seems. They use our own dead against us, and even our most powerful warriors grow weaker as their vile magic seeps deeper into our land. It kills our crops, spoils our waters, corrupts our eggs. We rely on the water brought by the tide to nurture our eggs, to deliver memories discarded into the great river and instill them in new homes. But now, the tainted waters weaken the shells and kill the unborn young, causing the memories to fade. Your tail twitches like a young one, Keshu. You have questions, yes?
I'd like to hear more about the Tide. Go on ahead, mercenary. I will catch up.
And that! Taste the salt of my blade! Has my fighting prowess caught your attention, outsider? Huh. Well, do try to keep your distance, lest I cleave you in two. Has that old lizard finally accepted what I've known all along? That these cultists must be dealt with swiftly before we lose any more young? Join me in battle, Ojel. I will heartily welcome your blade. My scales shimmer at the news. While I wish it were me taking down the cultists, I'll accept finally being recognized as a full-fledged warrior. Perhaps the Tide Reader has sense left in him after all. When shall we begin? Tlali will certainly erect the spine of surprise when he hears of this. Our scales have itched for the opportunity to prove our worthiness and push back the cultists. I will meet you at the start of the ritual path, outsider.
Another clutch lost to the necrotic taint. Rest, Aitken. Your time will come.
I love harvesting runestones.
Still your waters, Talali. An outsider approaches.
Forgive me, outsider. I fear I was wandering the reeds of anxious thought. Losing a clutch is heartbreaking, let alone the loss of so many. Curse these limp-fin cultists. Do you have need of me? The Tide Reader sends an outsider to find me? And here I thought I'd seen all the Tide could offer. Have you come to help with the poison tides? Our young wither and die before their eggs even crack. I erect the spine of intrigue. Although, who am I to look a gift guar in the mouth? I suppose we are to meet at the entrance to the burial grounds? Of course. Allow me to mark your map. It is a great honor you have been given. Our chukase is a traditional rite, to be sure, but it is also an opportunity to cleanse the tides. There may be hope for our eggs yet.
Once I speak with my companion, we shall begin the first trial, a cleansing of your ancestral burial grounds.
Waxhooth, these are not my ancestors.
Easy, egg brother. Do not spoil the occasion.
Do not let the excitement of these young ones distract you from our goal, mercenary. We must help the brothers complete their ritual and cleanse the waters so that I can secure the aid of the Tideborn against the greater worm cult menace. Help them complete their chukase. The first trial in the rite honors the village's past. The brothers must visit the resting places of 4 Tideborn ancestors. We must ensure their safety while they pay their respects. Do not become complacent. The worm cult defiles this burial ground. We will need to contend with them, protect the brothers, and try to ascertain exactly what the cultists are up to here. And remember, as much as the brothers may wish to help you, that is not their place in this. Once you deem a site safe to approach, signal to them and they will begin their prayer. Senek, Talali.
This is gonna be fun.
Elders, your tide recedes, but is not forgotten.
Ancestors, we remember and ask you to bless our sacred waters.
Ancestors, we praise the ripples of your passing.
Elders, let Itzteish guide you across the waves.
Source of the tide's power? Is that why they desecrate our dead? The currents of the past flow ever into the future.
Ancestors, inspire us. Exhume our dead and leave them drying in the sun. They must pay.
Elders, let your power flow into our sacred waters.
Ancestors, hear our prayer. We will meet you at the cliffs, Ogel.
The Worm Cult presence here is more entrenched than I thought. They have embedded themselves under every palm and colossal shell. What of the Chukase? Were the brothers able to complete the first trial in the ritual? And not a scale out of place. Good work, mercenary. Next, we must facilitate their dream wallows. A type of dream given to them by the tide. We will need the root of a Fanic Gawk plant from the ridgeline to the east. That is your next task. By questioning the dead, I don't like the sound of that. You will encounter a cultist camp I spotted on your way to gather the root. See if you can learn anything more there. I'll escort the brothers and meet you atop the islet beyond the camp. This way, mercenary. Bring the route to Talali when you're ready.
Did you find the plant we need? Did you find a Fennec Gok root for the ritual? It is a necessary component for a dream wallow. Perfect. The words mean fated sand in your language, though Keshu tells me they call it fated mud back on the mainland. The root allows us to glimpse our futures, to see what the tide has in store for us, and allow us to choose the right path. Yes? I heard tales of other dream wallows. Some were calm and pleasant, others were like waves crashing in a storm. There is a chance we come back changed, inspired, perhaps disillusioned. It is a test, after all. Speak with Keshu while I prepare. I shall prepare the Dream Wallow.
Let us have a word while Talali prepares the ritual drink. The cultist camp below, were you able to find any information about their plans or what they want from the Tideborn? That's troublesome. It seems the Tide Reader's suspicions were correct. They're after a shrine hidden in the ocean's depths. The location of the third ritual site, in fact. Let us hope the cultists haven't found it yet. In due time, mercenary. First the burial grounds, next the Dream Wallow, then the shrine. A Dream Wallow is no simple nap. Each brother will walk a stormy path and face their future. And you must enter the Dream Wallows with them. You must aid them in the Dream Wallow while I guard your unconscious bodies. Tide Reader Suhoth fears the taint that spoils the tides may also affect the Dream Wallows. Join them, but only intercede if it is completely necessary.
Apologies. I thought you knew. When you're ready, step forward. You'll accompany Senek Haas first.
You drift alone at sea, Senek Haas, lost and afraid.
No, I am not alone. I have sorry.
We're the best!
Your ancestors are carriers of evil, while you honor the tide and follow a false brother.
I carry my ancestors with me, darkness. Glory gives me strength, fills the emptiness in my heart.
Embrace the power these cultists offer. heard enough of this! It is time to silence you. Never needed the tribe. Look upon our potential. The power we could have if you would only reach out and take it. I am indebted to you, Ojel. Go on to the next stream. I have
You honor salt and sand, but forget the great stone monuments that were raised as a testament to our power. The Tideborn do not chase stories of lost power. We forge ahead. The tide is fickle and whispers only half-truths. Even the sea erodes stone. I see your promises. Are you so certain that you would risk the future of our plague them? I always wanted to hear the tide, but I never. Am I holding myself back? Could I lead them? Do I have the strength? What you lack in strength. See how our ancestors bend to our will. How they rise at our command. You can rebuild what has been lost. Defeat this day so I can return to my brother. Thank you. Continue outside the dream. I must purge this filth from me before I awake.
You're all awake. Good. Check on the brothers if you would, mercenary.
Ojel, I am relieved to see you awaken. That dream wallow. That nightmare. I am unsure if I would have been able to push back its darkness without you by my side. It felt wrong. Tali believes it was the root. Tainted, just like our land and sacred waters. Still, it pierced my mind and showed me the black pearls of my own insecurity. That will take time to recover from. If anything, what happened in that dream proved the necessity of the next trial. It's Teish, Sithis, in all his infinite wisdom, will know how to best guide my hand and overcome this corruption. You are kind for listening, but now I must prepare.
Magister Irin...
Forgive me for not standing. The dream wallow took a lot out of me. Still, I thank you, Ojel. I'm not sure I would have been able to pull myself from that dream without your assistance. It was not what I expected. The dead risen like the stone monoliths of the ancient Saxhleel. And me, their leader? I don't know how the cultists were able to spoil our dreams, but I will be forever grateful for your aid. I must be. Meet us right below these cliffs. There is an entrance to our sacred shrine, where Senec and I must present ourselves to the tide. Commit our scales to the Father of Change. Allow me a moment to gather myself, and I'll be ready.
The next trial starts at the shoreline below. Go on ahead. I want a moment with the Egg Brothers.
unsure if I can do this.
The final trial awaits through that whirlpool. Inside, you will find the Tideborn's most sacred shrine. There, the brothers will finish their chukase and complete the ritual. That should cleanse the waters and remove the necrotic corruption. Tide Reader Suhoth did not have the time or inclination to give me all the details. He just explained that if we guided the brothers on their chukase and helped them reach the shrine and complete the ritual, the sacred waters would be cleansed. Accompany the brothers into the whirlpool and down into the sea cave below. Help them reach the shrine safely, and they should be able to accomplish the rest. Let's just hope the worm cult still hasn't learned the location of this shrine. Follow the brothers, mercenary. It's just a short dive to the shrine. The worm cult is here. I'll protect the brothers. You deal with their leader.
Wrong. Could be ours to control. The power of this shrine will be ours! Defend me! Dead serve us, lizards! Rise, beast! Destroy these fools!
Quickly, we must secure the shrine.
Well fought, mercenary. The shrine's beyond that waterfall. Remarkable. An ancient shrine to Sithis. Mercenary, talk with me. Now I understand the cult's purpose here. This cave sings with the power of the void. A shrine to Sithis, the bringer of ends, who the Tideborn call Eats Teish. What are the tides if not the ever-shifting flow of change? Let us hope Suhoth was right, and praying to the Unmaker returns his blessing to Shell Tide Village. Yes, the chukase is almost complete. The brothers walked the path of their ancestors, and now must be recognized by Sithis. Since you walked it as well, mercenary, you must approach the shrine and be acknowledged too.
I feel the presence of the Dread Father.
What was once tainted has been made clean.
Eats Teish has approved our chukase.
Your chukase is complete, Egg Brothers. Let's meet at the hatchery and see if the waters are truly cleansed. Mercenary, please give the Tide Reader your impressions of the results of the chukase.
The Egg Brothers shine with the warmth of the tide, Ojel. Already I can hear the voice of the Unmaker return to our shores. But tell me, how did the Chukase go from your perspective? Then I declare the Chukase a success. Senek and Talali are warriors of the Tideborn. We are indebted to you and Keshu. We will stand with you against the Worm Cult. I will dispatch our best warriors to Sunport once the celebration is over. The Dread Father has returned his blessing. The Shoal Tender tells me the eggs are improving and the sacred waters have begun to clear. It will take time to fully return to normal, but she is confident all will be fine.
I came to this village seeking allies for the... I came to this village. Now we continue to gather our forces in preparations to strike the Worm Cult a killing blow. Know that this alliance would not have been possible without your assistance. I chose well.
Saxhleel of the Tide.
I was lucky to have come.
Of Shelltide. These brothers have honored our ways and completed their Chukase. Talali Haas, you are the steady rhythm of crashing waves. Senek Haas, you are the reef that protects our shores. With this horn, we kneel to the Worm Cult no longer. Let the tides lift us and our allies in Sunport toward a new dawn.
You are. I was just beginning to wonder if I'd actually sent you to a horrible death or not. Excellent work. I admire your... Stay.
Stark Fellowship is here to help, but most of the city treats us like invaders.
How would you react if an army suddenly appeared in your city?
If they were there to help us against the Worm Cult, I'd welcome them with open arms.